Good morning and welcome aboard. Quick sound check for everybody. Hey, Maureen, good morning. David. Hey, Fran, welcome aboard. Hey, Fran, I sent you out a welcome message. Check it in chat in Zoom. Hey, Michael, good morning. Peter S., the same. Philip, everybody else, good morning. For those that are joining us through our socials, join us live at daytradingmarkets.org. Definitely give us a sound check so we know you're not a bot. If we think you're a bot, we just exit you from our service. This is also a dialogue. If you can't handle dialogue, you got to go someplace else. This is a opportunity for individuals to learn how to trade or trade better. We're focused on the S&P 500 E-mini here. If you need a trading platform, ask. If you have it, great. Set it to the S&P 500 E-mini. If you are looking for trading capital, ask, and we can have a dialogue about that. Hey, Fran, appreciate it. Hey, Craig, good morning. Peter, just waiting on you. So check out the welcome message. It's in chat form in the chat for Zoom. Hey, Don, good morning. There's a lot that goes on both publicly and privately here. We're looking to do 2, 3, 4, 5 trades. We're looking to pick up 2 points plus in each trade. Fade trades, momentum trades. This is a taught experience if you want it to be. Just ask. We work with traders on an individual basis. We also have this group trade along. Don's going to give out this morning's levels. We're going to work those levels. Trading day sessions are from 9 a.m. to 11:30. I'm sorry, to 11. If you have any questions, we can have a dialogue then also. When Dodd gives out this morning's levels, be prepared to write them down. These are the key levels for this morning's trade. There are coaching levels. Everything we do is for educational purposes only. Nothing to be taken as direct trading or investment advice. This is a taught experience. If you're new to trading, you should set yourself to simulation only and then work your way into real time based on your results and your P&L. And we work with traders as they're doing that transition based on elevating your skill set. Hey, Ash, good morning. Hey, David. Hey, Nicolano, good morning. Anna Palm, good morning. Nicolano, I'm going to send you out our introductory message in chat. It's going to be in the chat feature of Zoom. Check it out. We're focused on scalping the S&P 500 E-mini. This is a group trade along that we have daily from 9 a.m. to 11. We're looking to do 2, 3, 4, 5 trades. We're looking to pick up 2 points plus in each trade. It equates to $200, $300, $400, $500, $600 per trading session. That's our goal. Fade trades, momentum trades. If you need a trading platform, let us know. If you have it, trading platform, put up an S&P 500 E-mini chart. If you don't have a platform, ask, and we have affiliates for that. This is a paid for service, so you're coming in as a guest. We expect everybody to pay. Don's going to set the table for the morning session by setting out key levels. Be a pivot and other levels on top and bottom of that pivot. Those are the areas of interest for this morning's trade. Those are our coaching levels. We quickly find out that they're darn good levels. But every day is different. We approach every day as a price action trading day in and around these levels. We work the market based on what it gives, not what we think. And again, the results speak for themselves. It's a nice group of traders here, very tight group. And if you want to be part of it, that's great. Review your welcome message. Let us know what you're thinking. And remember, this is a dialogue. There is no hiding in the background. Hey, Pat, good morning. I'm wondering if Don's mic's on. You know, it's funny. I think I see Don talking. Can you hear him? Can you post in that we can't hear him? Okay, good. Then it's me. I didn't mean to talk over him.
At 22, 13, 06, 59, 98, and 89. Our pivot this morning is going to be 60, 31. We have up there at 39, 46, 55, 62, and 70. Below we have 22, 13, 06, 98, and 89. We had a little at 34. We should have managed better than that. All right.
What, son?
Do what, Maureen?
Sorry, my mic's on and my cat just trying to get him off my stuff. I'll have the numbers in just one moment. Don, do you want me to put the 34 in there or leave it out?
You can put it in there. It's going to add a little bit, but there, yeah, that's an intermediate level. We didn't quite make it, so I am looking to see.
Okay, there you go.
Thank you, Mill. Now, if we can get down to 27 area, let's see. I've got numbers scrolled all over the place this morning. Let's see, 60. Coming down to our blue band area, sitting at about 27. Looking to get back up into the 33, 34 area. Don't know if it'll make it or not. Price action says we should. Okay, let me. Let's see if we can get them up into this. We should have got back to 33.50 last night, and we did not do it. I have an intermediate level sitting here at 34, which we should see a little bounce off of. And let's see. And I had an area around this blue band. And we're back to the 33. Now, trade, since we got to 33, trade to 34 cautiously. How you say it? Cautiously optimistic. Especially in this first 10 minutes. But, you know, you just got to trade it. Put your order in. If you didn't like it straight up, maybe get on the other side of it. But we should be able to get 32 out of it. Just keep your stops in. Next level up is going to be what, at 39 that I have to say.
39.
And let's see what this one. I still like that 34. I still like the 32 area too. Well, tried to hold at 34 at least gave you a place to scratch it. Yeah, this is the kind of price action that you don't want to see. Got some target areas from yesterday, that 45, 46 area that we did not get back to. We should have got back to 33.50 last night, and we just now got back up to it. So, and we still need to get back down to around 32. Okay, let's see where we at now. This 34 area is going to be important for a little bit. Now we're going to get to the 32. And the answer to your question is yes, I did aim for that 32 and I'm still in it. But I got in on the upper side of the 34. So tomorrow, I think Mr. Saul's coming back, which I'm glad to see him. Of course, I don't know what kind of plane ride it is over there. I imagine it takes a little bit, a few hours anyway.
Thanks, Pat.
Well, I don't know. I think Saul's more entertaining than I am. That's for sure. I'm thankful for Maureen coming in and filling in the gaps for me.
It's been fun.
Well, you can talk to Saul. He'll let you talk. Yesterday was a nice way to share things. He's just having a hard time getting back to that 32. Finally.
There you go.
And I wasn't in the trade. I just wanted the trade to work out like I said it was. Just remember that 34 and a quarter, 34.50 area is going to be like a draw to it. So let's see.
Philip got it, and he's still here.
Good. I was able to get long this morning. Then I got out and we got up to the 34 and it went up there really fast and backed off. Then the next time it went up at 36. I was going, okay, I better take it.
Hey, Don, can I pop in here for a second?
You bet. Please.
Just following up on your conversation that you were just having, I think that we should do more of this. And we can certainly talk to Sal about it. And I also think after 11, whatever you guys want to come up with and want to do based on that kind of sharing and dialogue, I think is great. For those that are joining us through our socials, join us live in Zoom. Do it right now. You have a free access pass to come in. Daytradingmarkets.org. Daytradingmarkets.org. You register for Zoom, it'll pop you right into our live session. We're here trading days from 9 a.m. to 11. And yes, I think that might be a really good idea. I think having the opportunity to have open mics and a dialogue is a good thing. And I think he would, I think he certainly encourages that type of thing. And I think that this has worked out real well. And I appreciate everybody's input. And I definitely appreciate you, Don, for filling in.
More than welcome.
And Maureen, thank you. And if anybody else has any interest in adding, don't hesitate to raise your hand, and we can also help that dialogue along also. Thank you.
Let me do some research here real quick.
Yeah, and some of the concepts that we talk about, you're not going to get them just the first time around. There's always an opportunity for review when anybody wants to do that. Or, Don or Brad can share my email if anybody's interested in finding out more about that.
We should have got back to this 33.50 last night. Man, they sold off. And we finally got to where it was supposed to go, but it was this morning. If we make a run up, I would expect to make a run at that 45. Let's see what kind of level I've got. I got 46. Which is a good area. So if we get up around this 45 and it zooms through and hits 46, 47, don't be too shook. Right now, we're coming back down to the pivot. If you took the pivot the last time down to it, you did all right. You got a good bounce off of it.
I had the overnight high at 32.50. I could have misread it, but that's what I have.
Yeah. What'd you get for overnight low? $12.
Oh, yeah, just a second here. Low, 12.25.
I want to welcome those that are coming out of our socials into our Zoom, daytradingmarkets.org. Hey, chat, welcome. Or Jack, welcome. I'm going to send you out our introductory message. It's in chat form. Gary, I don't think I saw you before, so welcome. I'm going to send you out our intro message. Read it. It's in chat form. It gives you a brief overview about what we do and what the opportunity for traders are based on this service. You're coming in with a guest pass, so welcome aboard. For those that want to join us with a guest pass, join us live, daytradingmarkets.org in our Zoom. We're here daily, slugging it out, looking to do 2, 3, 4, 5 trades. We give out key levels. Hey, Murray, when you get a chance, if you can repost those levels for the people that just came in.
Sure, there you go.
Perfect, thank you. If you need a trading platform, let us know. If you have a trading platform, set it to the S&P 500 E-mini. If you need trading capital, ask, and we have the opportunity for you to earn a funded trading account. So ask and we can help you get set up. And again, silence is not an option. This is a dialogue. The dialogue about helping you become the best trader you can be, whether you're a new trader or an experienced trader. So let's have it. Thank you.
Well, if you took the pivot, you're doing well, especially to get back into that 34 range. Yeah, we got our 32.
Yeah, I think Philip, he'd say it's going nowhere fast.
So far this morning, it's kind of done what it was supposed to do, or at least what I thought it might do. I wasn't real thrilled to see this area right in here on this 1 minute chart. I didn't like it. You know, I can make a prediction that says we're going back to 45, but we didn't get there yesterday. So I might trade it if it gives me something to trade off of, but so far it's not doing a whole lot. We're just hanging around our pivot. We've been back up to our 34 level. I'm still a little biased to the long side. The 31, you know, would have been a good entry. Okay, Maureen, question for you.
Shoot.
If you're looking at getting long this market based on your criteria as far as your narrow range bars, where would your entry be at?
I had an entry for the long at 28.25
Okay, I had
at
one at 20.
9.35. I had a short at 34.50, which I missed, and a long at 32.
Okay,
And
is this your narrow range bar you're using, or would you actually using the 1 minute bar?
I was using the 1 minute,
Okay.
and that actually There's another one at 32.50 if it comes back. It's just really close. Sometimes it doesn't hit it exactly.
Yeah. Guys, if anybody's got any questions, please feel free to ask. We're kind of just twiddling our thumbs at the moment. You know what? I have not even looked at news today. You know, I get all wrapped up in what the market's doing. I don't even pay any attention to 9 o'clock. We got some FOMC speaks, and so just be careful. At 9 o'clock, he starts his little show. Okay, we're back to our pivot again.
I'll be right back.
All right, we're still trading. There's just not enough movement in it. We ought to get back to that 34.50 area, but pivot would have been the spot to buy it. But want to welcome everybody that is out there in our social. If you're interested in coming in, you can log into the room at daytradingmarkets.org, and this will bring you right on into the Zoom room, and come in, kick the tires, as they say. See how you like it. See if it's any benefit to you. Go back to our pivot now. It is 9 o'clock. We got the Fed guy going to speak here, and so I don't think there's any other news out there. I love it when Philip leaves early.
All right. See you, Philip.
Philip's got the right idea. Come in, make you a few points, and leave. Saul comes back. I'm not even coming in. We're coming down to the blue band area. It was in there at 29.50. Okay, we've got a little light level here at 28. All right, we got some. The next level down on the downside we've got is what, 22. So whatever the Fed guy's saying, he went through that blue band like it was nothing. I would like to see us get back up into this 30 area.
Back in a minute.
Okay. Next level of support down here is going to be around 22. 22 is the number we had from yesterday. Yeah, I'm going to get to see if it's going to hold or not. I debated whether to use that 22 or 21 this morning. It was an important area last night. Got down to 21 and a quarter. You're getting paid off. See anything here that will. Good. I'm out of one and holding one. I'd like us to see us to get back up into the 30 area. And I don't know if that blue band's gonna catch it again or not. When you want it, it's never around. Yeah, I'm covering around the 29. We should touch the 30. But needless to say, I'll take it. All right. Needs to touch this blue line right there. We got a little headway. 29 up through there. Oh. We'll see if it's going to touch it. Guys, anybody got any questions? Please feel free to ask. Just having a little hard time getting through that, back through that blue band. Like I say, I fought with that blue band enough. Getting past it, that's not even, for one, trying to hold on for one more point. No. All the markets are red right at the moment. Well, 22 worked good. We're at 30 is still in play up there. Let's see, where are we going from here? Anyone has any questions, please feel free to ask. We're waiting at the moment. And we do a lot of that around here sometimes. Looks like we're going to test at 21. And it's not setting up for very many price action trades. If they are, there's not much in them. We're dealing with a point or two, and that's it. Most of them are a point. I am doing my darndest to get long this market, but it's not giving me much of a incentive at the moment. Especially when I see we should test this 21 area. But I still have the 30 up there. '30 is going to be kind of like a magnet for the next 20 or 30 minutes. Well, Maureen, is it starting to cool down at your place?
Getting a little chilly. No snow yet.
No snow?
Next week.
I think in Colorado, they've already
Oh,
quite
the
a
high
bit.
country's already gotten slammed.
Yeah.
They even had their first snow day, believe it or not.
What'd they say? They had like 70 inches already?
Yeah, I'm not sure what it is. I saw pictures that my brother sent, and they're definitely full of snow on the high country.
What do they do when they're outfitters and the snow gets so deep? Do they trudge through it anyway?
They snowmobile.
Oh, okay. They put up the horses.
Yeah, they move the horses to lower pastures.
Yeah.
And feed through the winter. And one brother does wagon rides, like sleigh rides, in the wintertime, up around the Aspen Maroon Bells area. And otherwise, they do a lot of snow shoveling, the roofs. The snowmobiling up there is really good because there's a lot of wide open spaces.
It just amazes me that our forefathers took wagons and went across that country.
Yeah.
You know, you're standing up on one of those peaks and you're looking down and you can see the flat prairie, and then you're looking at all these mountains and you think, how in the world did they ever get a wagon up here?
Yep. There's my brothers do snowmobile outfitting in the wintertime, so you can have a lunch ride or hot soup ride, or come back and have a lunch ride or that kind of thing. But there's a place up it's right around 12,000 feet, and we call it Devil's Causeway. And when you get to the causeway, you dismount your horse and you crawl across leading your horse because there's nothing on either side. It's like a natural land bridge, but it's really narrow.
Yeah, it amazes me. You look up on the side of those mountains and you see all of those chad piles where all the mines were done, and you think, how'd they ever get up there? They had to be half ground squirrel to climb across that face to dig a hole in it.
Well, that's for sure. It's amazing what greed will do.
That is, I mean, it almost looked like a sheer wall, and there's this big pile of rock out in front of this hole where they had dug it and dumped it out. Yeah, they won't let it come back to 22. Let's try something here. Be glad when the Fed guy gets finished speaking. Let's see. We got up to a high of what? 60.53 and a quarter. From the low on the 5th to the high of yesterday, we're, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, we're up 318 points. What a ride. I have to go back and look at the numbers on the 6th. When did you say it started? The river started freezing up there? January?
Yeah, it depends on the weather year after year, but I would say January. February can be one of our coldest months.
I want to say somewhere close to you around there, there's a guy that builds these canoes. It's a company that builds them, and they steam them and bend them, and they're all out of wood. They're highly sought after.
Yeah, I'll have to check around.
Well, guys, we are just I mean, the next level I have below that is going to be down at the 12 area. I've got some intermediate support sitting down there around the 16, 15, 16 area. We had a low of yesterday's down at 1350. Now we tested our 21. I made a new low by a tick there. That buy on that next bar would have been a good buy. But it's hindsight now. We're not breaking any swings. That first swing to the downside, we've broken it. We've tested that 21. Maybe they're just getting it up here, and it's hard to find any more buyers at these levels. think if we get back below 6,002, we could see this market turn negative pretty fast. Today, anyway. And to the upside, we're going to have to get above 33 to see this thing really go up. I still have that 30 area that we should get back to, but who knows? So, guys, we're twiddling our thumbs. We've hit a level, we've hit a blue band, we've hit a pivot. We got resistance back up there at 28. We got a blue band coming back in there at about 28.50, somewhere in there at the moment. Yes, the guys in social, if you'd like to attend the room, it's daytradingmarkets.org. Please feel free to come in. We're just, right now, it's not very exciting. There's just not a whole lot going on. Well, that's trading. I mean, it's just, let's see what we've got here. I suspect they're going to take in this 1350 to 12 to 1350 area. But we can also see 45 too. We don't have a place to trade right now. I mean, you're guessing. They could take it up, they could take it down. I still have a 30 target up there. We've got resistance up here at about 28. Depends on what it does when it gets back to that blue band. Our pivot this morning is 31. So until we get I'll see what this 28 does with it. It ran past it a little bit last time, and we run into that blue band, and I bailed the trade. Maureen, did you stay with it yesterday afternoon?
No. I had to wrap it up.
I had to sit in it all afternoon.
Were you trying to make a bad trade right?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I had a deep hole going.
Uh-huh.
I finally got out of it, but man, I'm going. This thing's about to wear me out.
Yeah, digging yourself out of holes is hard to do.
You know, I kept looking for that 32, that 32. We got up to 30. When we got to, I put in the order. I says, look, we get to 30, I'm out. And I just brought my feet up and I closed my eyes for a second and opened up. I'm going, I'm flat. It took me out. And then I had the audacity to get in it again. I'm going, have you lost your ever-loving mind?
It's amazing what our minds will do, right?
Yeah. And then I had to sit in it till right at 3 o'clock before we got up there.
I get into trouble if I miss a trade and it's a directional trade. I miss the entry, and then well, I shouldn't say I don't see them. I ignore the signs that it's not going that way anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to hold on to that thing. And finally I said, you know, I'm just going to have to take this hickey and get out.
Yep. It's that thing, trade what you see, not what you think. I missed a really good short this morning because my brain was still going long, but it's right there in front of me. There's a really great short at 33.50 when it came back up and tested that little bar, and I missed it.
Yeah, that hindsight is 2020, that's for sure.
Yeah, and the signs were right in front of me, and I just didn't act on it.
And see, my problem is I've got a bias, and I keep wanting to trade that bias. And right now the bias is not working, so don't trade it.
Yeah, that's what I did too, because I was still thinking long, and yet the signs are right in front of me.
You know, I go days and days without missing something like the 30. We're going back to the 30. It may slow down, but it usually goes back to the 30. Then all of a sudden we get those days where it won't go back. And so don't have a bias. It's expensive.
Exactly.
It's a very expensive habit to have.
Pat, yes, I do. I have because I do measured moves. If I have a stronger impulse leg, if you will, to one direction, then that's the direction I should be trading in. But when I get one the opposite way, which I did also this morning for the short, then I need to be able to shift gears. But yes, my initial direction this morning was long, and then the market shifted to the short.
Mine was long. I had a bias after 8:30 for a short. It was a short-term bias. Yes, I had areas up there that around the 34 that, and so when we started coming down around in that 27, 28 area, I had that 28 this morning, and so I got long there.
Yeah, I look at an overnight action on the 15 and the other time frames to see where the support is and where price is bouncing from.
And see, I was just using the blue band in my levels.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's interesting because we're both seeing the same thing in a different way.
Yeah. All right, let's see. I know I've got a little bit of resistance around this 16 area. I've got better at our level down here at 12. We know that, let's see, what this 13 area is big too. So this whole area right in here is going to, I guess, from 12 up to 16 area. But I would expect to see the 13. Even though, this morning I put 12 in there because I was anticipating a little overrunning to the downside. And if I used 12 and it overran, I figured, well, we get to 10, we'll bounce again. So that was the reasoning there. But a lot of times you see these levels and you're looking at them and you say, okay, there's several there that they may all work. I don't know. But it's kind of like you have to put this, like Saul says, you have to err on the side of safety. Whereas he may take all three and I may take all three. But, for the room purpose, we're trying to figure out stuff that works better and it's a little safer play. And we're not subject to too much overrunning. So a lot of times that's what you'll see. You'll see us move these numbers around. And during the day, and what really aggravates you, you may have a number there and it come down and just about touch that number and it take off. And so these numbers are just areas. They're not carved in stone. And like Saul says, or what he does, he may have a number and he may have an order, a point above the number and a point below the number. And sometimes even at the number, he'll get all three. And people say, well, what happens when you get run over? You just get stopped out on a 3 lot. If you're going to play 3 lots, you're also going to have to take the risk is that, look, if this thing just runs through it, you're going to get stopped out and lose on a 3. If it hits and win, you're going to win on 3. So when you start to trade multiples and stuff like that, that's something each and every one of us will have to deal with. Those bigger losses, the bigger profits are great, but we don't look on the other side that, I just lost $300 on a 3 lot. Well, you could have made $300 on a 3 lot too. So or more. We try and get 2 points out of a trade. And if we see something that possibly could go back to. We may shoot for a little bit more, but at that point, it's managing the trade. It's not, you're already in it. The only thing you can do at that point is manage the money. And so, you think 3 points is enough out of the trade and you're still in it, and hey, take you 3 points. If you've got multiples and you've already taken 2 points out, you got one left, bring your stop up to break even, or that's a individual problem that we all have, is when to take profits. Guys, we're getting close to 10 o'clock. I will be in the background. I will be in and out this morning. If anybody has any questions, please feel free to ask. I'm done for today. I'm not going to do what I did yesterday, sit here all day with it.
Oh, come on, Don.
No. Of course, I can't complain that yesterday turned out to be a good day. But, I lost a lot to make it a good day, too. I don't know how many times I traded. I must have traded 25 times or 30. And I was steady digging, getting myself out of a hole.
Well, I'll post the levels one more time, and I'm going to call it a day.
Maureen, thank you for sitting in with me and keeping me company. I do appreciate it. I appreciate you posting the numbers.
Sure, it's been fun, and
it has.
I've enjoyed it. And I've enjoyed being able to chat with everybody else too.
I will come in the morning and make sure Saul's here, then I'm running.
Yeah, me too. Well, let the super master take over. But you've done really well, Don.
Thank
you. Really good. I'm sure Saul would be very proud of you.
Yeah, if I can blame it on him, he did it.
Okay, well, you all take care, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Take care, Maureen.
Bye-bye.
For all in socials, we'll be around. We'll be watching. We'll keep the charts up for a while. But basically, we're at the end of our trading day. We're looking to make 2 to 5 trades a day, and usually before 10 o'clock. And that's usually a pretty easy chore. But we can't take anything that the market won't give us. So if the market's not moving, that number's going to be down to less. And trying to trade something just because you want to trade is just a recipe for disaster. And I do it. I'm guilty as anybody else out there of it. I get bored and I want to trade. Let's trade. I know where it's going. Yeah, I wish. Like Saul says today. But we'll be in the background. But for the people in socials, if you want to come into the room in the morning, we start at about 8:30 till about 8:30 Central to about 10 o'clock Central Time. Daytradingmarkets.org. Please feel free to come back. Saul will be coming in tomorrow. He's the main man that runs this. I'm just sitting in for him. I'm Don J. So he will come in and give out. I'm assuming he'll be back tomorrow. That was the tentative plans. But when you're flying to airports, you never know when you're going to get delayed. So anyway, we will see everybody tomorrow. We've got a little support down here around the 16 area. We got down to 1550. Should get us back to 18. Okay. That level's over and done with. That was a little intermediate level that we had recognized on the way back down. The next level that we have listed this morning is going to be down at 12. Like I say, in this range from 11 to 14 area.
A couple quick programming notes. Hey, Fran, you have any questions about our services? Piccolano, any questions? Use the chat feature to respond. Audrey, the same. If you want to take a couple minutes and talk on the telephone or through other means, just ask and we can set it up. For those that are joining us through our socials, welcome. We're doing a social outreach. Please like, share, friend, and follow us. Join us live in Zoom. We have a free access pass for you today. Take a moment to join us live in Zoom for our daily coaching sessions. Daytradingmarkets.org is the URL. So if you find that you're interested in learning how to develop as a better trader, a consistently profitable trader, join us live in Zoom now. You get an email to come in based on your registration. The free access pass. If you need a trading platform, let us know. If you have one, just come in and set it to the S&P 500 E-mini. Our sessions start out with laying out key levels in the S&P 500 E-mini. Today, our pivot was 60.31. 60.31. We have resistance at 34, 39, 46, 55, 62, and 70. Those are coaching levels on the resistance side and the pivot. On the support side, we had 22, 60.22, 60.13, 60.06. Then we dropped down to 59.98 and 89. Those are specific prices in the S&P 500 E-mini that we're looking for change, price action that we can capitalize based on utilizing our price action trading methodology. This methodology is learnable by you, teachable by us. So pop in, ask questions, kick the tires, set up a trading consultation, new or experienced. Watch, listen, learn to trade better. Trading account funding available, trading platforms available. So Audrey, let us know if you want to chat. Fran, the same. Nicolano, the same. And again, we work from guest status to paid. So come in and see if this is for you. I'll be in the background if you need me. And appreciate Don today and everybody.
Hey, have you heard from the big kahuna yet?
Nope. I would suspect him in, like you say, but I really don't know. And then maybe we'll have a call amongst, we'll start with you first, and then think about how we can add to the dynamic. And then if you want to add in Maureen and that type of thing, that's great. I don't want to catch Saul, by surprise.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I think it's worthy. How did you make out over this last couple weeks?
Did all right.
No, I was just wondering if it was too much for you to do both trade and do what you're doing.
Oh no, I'm just talking what I'm seeing. Oh no, not really doing anything. Just a lot of blank airtime.
Yeah, no, I think it's great. So.
And it ticks me off. We only made it down to 1375.
Well, I think this we're going to go into the golden age of a lot of things, and one of it's going to be in the opportunity to make money. I also believe in trading.
I was telling a while ago, from the low of election day to the high of yesterday, we've traveled 318 points in 5 days.
Yeah, no, I think it's great.
That's we're sitting up here in nosebleed section, and the numbers that we're given, we've never been to before. So they're working, but it's just kind of like, when you give out numbers above levels that you've never been at before, it's kind of tough.
Yeah, and I think
But
that the concept of trading is an everyday experience.
yeah,
Everything is new. Your technique is the consistent part.
but so far they've worked okay even during the wild days. Well, I think I'm fixing to shut it down.
But
Just I can leave the charts up
yeah, that'd be
for a
great. Just
while.
leave them up for a while. I'll pop in and out.
Okay.
Okay, and I appreciate you inviting people in from our social accounts into daytradingmarkets.org.
Yeah, they need to come look if they're interested. Just I look at it. If you don't think there's a lot of trading websites, just go to YouTube. I mean, there's just hundreds of them.
Yeah, no, there's opportunity out there to get involved. I think our opportunity gives people a real focus on the reality of working with a discipline and disciplined traders, without all the hype and craziness.
Yeah. Well, bud, I will probably see you tomorrow.
Absolutely appreciate it.
Okay. Take care.
Thanks, Bob.
Hey, a quick question. Hey, Brad.
I'm here.
Okay, a quick question. The besides the soubrette, what was the other variety name for those hot dogs? You remember?
Oh, Boar's Head Loose.
Boar's Head Loose.
Yeah, they're the
Okay.
ones that come in a vacuum packed and they have the little strings.
Yeah.
And they're, sort of misshapen based on the vacuum seal. And they're readily available.
Is that the one that has the garlic in them?
I think the flavor, I don't know if it's over. I think it's got decent flavor. I'm not sure if garlic is in there.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't doubt it. But, I don't think it's a lot.
Your buddy that runs the truck, what variety is he using?
He's using the soubrette.
The soubrette. Okay.
Yep, and he uses, I use the Boar's Head sauerkraut.
Yeah.
And he makes his own onions and chili.
Yeah.
But I don't have to tell you about making chili.
Now, next question. Did you ever ask him how long he boils those weenies for before he starts serving them? Or does he just use that to keep them good and hot?
Well, it's interesting. I think that they're pre-cooked.
Yeah, they are. It just you're bringing them. A lot of times they have those little rotisserie things that rotate around, but I always boil mine.
Yeah, no, boiling's the way to go, in my opinion. Especially going to put toppings on them.
Yeah.
I mean, I do like grilled hot dogs, depending on, if I don't overcook them. And generally, I do.
Yeah, it's me.
Yeah, just got to get them to puff up a little bit and still be juicy.
Yeah.
So I've asked him that question because what happened during COVID is that the meat quality changed, and they were putting a little extra fat in there for some reason, and he started getting a little bit too much grease, he thought, in his, the boiling chamber. So I think it's really to keep them warm enough, but not keep cooking them. Like where they get dried out, even, when you're boiling them.
Yeah.
Like I did it the other night, and I put some in, and I was actually cooking like a German hot dog. I can't remember what the name was. But it's a pretty good one. And I don't know if they're pre-cooked, but I boiled them to the point where they split.
Yeah.
And I probably should have gotten them just before they split.
Okay.
But I left them on there too long. And I was really just trying to get them to where they were, just hot enough.
Yeah.
But I left the room for a bit and I came back and one looked like it was trying to hop out of the pot. I think, when the other one split, it like knocked it up. But I thought it was funny. But yeah, I like, for me personally, I like the Boar's Head Loose. I think Hebrew National always seems to win like the store-bought ones,
Yeah.
but I don't see the Boar's Head in there.
Yeah, I'm not I've had that, Nathan's,
they have a
but
lot of garlic in them, I think.
but they don't. They're not like those soubrettes. Getting them off the carts off the street. Those are the best hot dogs.
What's funny, they had a guy that has like the best hot dog cart in Manhattan, on one of these corners.
Yeah.
And he's, famous where people actually line up to get his hot dogs because I guess he's like the same guy he makes his own stuff.
Yeah.
He makes his own onions and his chili, and it's good. And, you don't have to be concerned about, his particular cart.
Yeah.
But, he's like a social media, people post him. I don't think he does it, but people post him on there. So I thought it was interesting. I just saw it the other day. Are you on Instagram?
No. I'm not even on Facebook.
Well, forget about Facebook is like dead, right? And I'm not saying that from my perspective, but from the youth's perspective. So I've been on Instagram a little bit more lately, and X is really the domineering. They tried to put that guy to business, and it's the number one domineering, media outlet, social media outlet. But you should try to go on there. You can go on. I think you can go on your computer. I'm not sure. Can you go on Instagram, or is that only on your phone?
No, you can get on it with the computer.
I mean, you can go on X with your computer. That's very easy to do. But I think you'll find it interesting. There's a whole bunch of great stuff on there now. It's not, it's not the same as it was where people were just putting up their stuff and making everything sound wonderful.
Yeah.
There's still a lot of that crazy stuff with the influencers and that type of thing. But the production value and I should say the production value has gotten really sharp. When they're doing their, when people are creating their content.
Yeah.
It's actually amazing to me.
I have a cousin that just moved to Green Bay, and she was talking about the food, and I says, you should be able to get some bread hot dogs up there.
They should.
She said, I said, what's that? I told her about it. I says, look for them next time you go.
Yeah, there's nothing better. I mean, I go over and I hang out with the guy.
Yeah.
I've known him for like 30 years. So he's there. He's raised his family out of the truck. He never got to be able to get more trucks because it's very difficult to manage other people, in a hot dog truck.
Yeah.
You either have to put your family in it, which he didn't want to do.
Yeah.
And, his wife subs for him. But they've raised a family out of it. So they do well. And I watch sometimes, how many people actually stop. And it's a lot of people.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't even know how he stands up all day.
Does he move from spot to spot, or does he just have one spot he parks at?
We're in a pretty residential area.
Yeah.
And they don't allow, that kind of, it's become more popular because there are, food trucks that are really, really good at their cuisine.
Yeah.
And they're, very popular, particularly in Manhattan. But this area up here, it seemed like it was 40 years ago, there was a fellow that was running a cab company, and he was a local fireman and did all sorts of volunteering work. And he decided that there was a spot right outside of our town that was sort of this neutral zone. And he put up like an umbrella club, a cart with an umbrella. And that became the start of it. So that spot is really a one-off for our area. And, the guy's made a living out of it. He changed hands a couple times. This guy's probably been the longest one there. but they don't have many of them, so he doesn't move. He just stays in that one spot.
Yeah.
And if he ever left the spot, somebody would grab it pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Because once you and it's funny, it's not one of those turf things either, so nobody's really bothering them there.
Yeah.
Like where other people want to come in and take, because it's a residential setup.
It's not like a corner in Manhattan.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah.
those things are real coveted spots, and there's like a whole backstory or people that protect them, for themselves.
Yeah.
And then people buy up the licenses and then go around and give them out to people, and then that's a whole business amongst itself. Is and there was a period of time where a lot of people didn't want them because it really took away from the restaurants.
Yeah.
And then the restaurants closed during COVID, or shut down and then the people on the street with those things became, a lot more, not only popular, but there became more of them. And now they have cult followings.
What's amazing is that you would think a hot dog would be a hot dog, but the meat that they use up there, we can't get dogs like that down here. The same way in Chicago. Chicago serves a good dog.
Yeah, and we can't even get their hot dog here the way they do it. Chicago has like those Italian beef sandwiches.
Yeah.
I think I think it's called Beef or The Beef. There's a show that people watch about a Chicago beef sandwich, store, takeout place, and that was pretty good.
I'm trying to remember the name of the diner there in Manhattan, or right on the edge of Manhattan. Katz's Deli. That's
oh
what
my
it
god,
is.
yeah.
Yeah.
Pat's is a. So last year, right around this time, my daughter had the birthday party, where it's like an outreach, where she brings a bunch of people into a bar, and she rents out. They give her the space. They say, okay, you got to bring in X number of people. It's a cash bar, and it's just a gathering.
Yeah.
And it was right around where Katz was. So we stayed there till about 3 a.m, at the party.
Yeah.
And then walked over to Katz, which was open. I think it's closed 1 hour a day. I don't know what. I think it's like 11:30 to 12 or 12:15. They close and then they reopen again. So we went there, and I had the corned beef. Oh, I'm sorry, the hot pastrami.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, it was incredible, but it was way too much for me to eat. I mean, I ate I like to eat the middle of the big bites.
Yeah.
And then I'm pretty much done. So I've got my experience, but it is just absolutely fabulous.
The wife had to go there, so we went, and I'm not a pastrami eater, but them hot dogs sure look good. I ate about 3 of those things before I got out of there.
Yeah, they have great hot dogs. They've got, all sorts of, Reubens and.
Oh yeah.
It's piled high and so we went up there and we got on the line for the hot pastrami, and the guy's feeding us hot pastrami, off his knife.
Yeah, while you're waiting. Yeah.
And then you bring it back, and the French fries are great. Everything.
Oh yeah. I went through there and I says, I like a hot dog. He said, well, do you want mustard? I said, I want some mustard on it. I said, do you have any raw onions? He said, sure. And he dug down on the bottom, put some raw onions on it, and I had fries and a Coke. I'm going, man, this thing is good.
I love raw onions on my hot dog.
I like to look at all the pictures in the place of all the people that have been in there. That must be the place for the stars to attend.
Yeah, at 3 o'clock in the morning, like everybody else. Nobody gets treated any different.
Yeah.
You get treated well, right?
Yeah.
But you don't necessarily get treated any different. And it's funny. Did you like it when you went in? The guy gives you like a ticket, and then they fill out the like each station you go to. They take it and they fill out what you got, and then when you're leaving, you pay for your ticket.
Yeah.
And if you lose your ticket, I think they charge you like $45 or $60. Because people are like, "Oh, I lost my ticket," and the guy's like, "Okay, it's $60, for a lost ticket." I mean, the sandwiches are like $25, might be 30.
I don't remember what the hot dogs were, but this has been a long time. This has been 20 years ago.
Well, it's going strong.
Oh,
I mean, at 3 o'clock in the morning, it was packed. And there,
yeah.
Sonny, and I wasn't there for many, so I went last year, but I can't remember the last time I went. This was just good timing for us and a good location. But I would definitely go back.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like I say, before we went, she got out her little tour book, the best places to see in Manhattan. And man, let me tell you, we went all the way to the north end, up to the Closters, and went through all of that, and all the way down to the south end past Battery Park. Then we had to go across to the other side into Brooklyn to have some pizza at some pizza place. Then we had to walk across the Brooklyn Bridge. You have to do that if you're here. I'm going, why do we have to walk?
That's a great day going across the bridge and having pizza. I can't remember the pizza place. I used to get pizza from there when I, back before we lost the World Trade Center.
Yeah.
Right. I used to have clients in there and I would deliver them. I was on the sales side and they were on the receiving side. And I would go to Brooklyn to that pizza place and I would bring on Thursdays pizza over and visit them in the World Trade Center.
Well, I got tickled because we got there and there was a line out there and it was going to be like almost an hour's wait. And I'm sitting there, I am starving. I told the wife, I says, I'll be right back. So I walked back down to the corner and I saw a hot dog vendor down there. So I got me a hot dog and a Coke. So I went back. I'm standing in line eating a hot dog and a Coke. And here comes this guy. He must have lived down there. He says, let me guess. Somebody told you this was the best pizza in Brooklyn. He says, don't believe it.
Yeah, Brooklyn's had it was great then, but it's had a major renaissance with, amazing restaurants and a lot of people based on, originally getting priced out of Manhattan.
Yeah.
That's a unbelievable spot now, not only for living, commuting to Manhattan, but they've really developed Brooklyn, and the restaurants and the scene and the quality of the food is just first rate. It really is good. The pizza places, it's crazy. You ever watch the Barstool Sports guy do the pizza reviews? So I think it's Dave Portnoy. He goes around and he does these pizza reviews. He's been doing it for a number of years, and he's gotten better at it. But he's a quirky guy, and he knows his pizza. At least he claims he knows his pizza. And he goes around. He gives them ratings from like 1 to 10. And he does it calls one bite pizza reviews. And he goes to a pizza place, whether they know he's coming or not, and he'll go in and he'll get a pizza, and they'll come outside and he'll take, his bites of the pizza, and they'll give it a rating. And some of the places, a lot of them are in Brooklyn, but they're all over the United States. And I think he's done some overseas. But like in his ratings around an 8, really do drive traffic to that particular pizza place. If you start getting into 8.1, 8.5, 8.7, I mean, that's like off the charts as far as good pizza.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of places. Like even New Haven, Connecticut has a lot of great pizza places. New Jersey has a lot of great pizza places. We should have you do one for hot dogs.
Yeah.
Right? You go around to the umbrella clubs and do a video shot of yourself doing a rating for the
we just cannot get decent hot dogs down here. That's just the nature of the beast.
Well, maybe you should open one up.
I know that when you had told me about the soubrettes, I had got online, and you can actually order them out of New York there, and they'll send them to you. But you got to buy like 10 pounds at a time or something like that.
Well, you can buy. Now I don't know about price wise. You could buy some of that stuff on Amazon, right?
I don't think so. Not the soubrettes. You may be. I'm not sure,
Yeah,
but
it's weird.
not back then when I was looking.
Yeah, no, you might want to check it out. I don't know because I haven't looked right in a while. I find that sometimes if I look for some specialty product from somewhere, like I tried to order some of the kit for Chicago hot dog,
Yeah,
with the buns. I think they're Caro seed buns or pop. I think it might be poppy seed buns.
yeah.
And they have a kit, and it's not cheap.
No,
I just want one. I don't need
you,
20.
you're gonna have to get Saul to send you some.
Yeah, right. He'd have to like overnight them to me or something, but he'd have to do
Yeah.
it pretty quick. But they have these things. Have you ever heard of Gold Belly?
No.
So Gold Belly is a company that curates, really good food from like Katz's Deli, right?
Yeah.
And it will pack up and ship or have a relationship with Katz's Deli for them to pack up and ship based on orders that come off their app. And they'll do that for Chicago hot dogs and Sabret hot dogs, where they'll send you a kit with all the fixins, at a price.
Yeah.
So it's like the best in class. Like even Texas barbecue, there'll be a hot barbecue place in Texas that'll hook up with their app, or their website, and then they organize, the collecting the fees and distributing the fees back to the vendor.
Yeah.
That's become very popular. There's
Well,
a lot of places that are so good.
There's a summer sausage. It's called Thuringer. We can't get Hormel Thuringer in this part of the world. You got to go to the northeast to get it. And it's just hard to. You can get Thuringer, but you can't get the Hormel Thuringer.
Oh, interesting. Well,
And
that
so,
might be an Amazon thing, but the Gold Belly thing might be the same, right?
yeah.
I mean, I don't know, but that's people get like lobsters from Maine,
Oh yeah.
or lobster salad, or corn chowder, and
Yeah, we've
places that make it, it's unbelievable.
yeah we've had those lobsters flown in for us. And they're good.
I have never done that.
They're good. They're live. They put them in a little box and put some moss around them and ship them.
Yeah,
they drop some dry ice in a foam chest, and you're good to go.
Now, do you boil them up, or?
I did that for my mother. She loved them. I could care less.
You're a good son.
And she was talking about lobster and this and that, and I says, I can fix you up. So we ordered her some up. And they showed up. I took them to the house and said, okay, get the pot out. It's time to go.
Yeah, I think you need a pretty big pot, right?
Oh, we got big pots. we got pots we can cook 50 pounds of crawfish at a time in, so that's not a problem.
You ever do like the crawfish bake outside? I don't know if it's a bake, but a boil, right?
Yeah, a boil. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll take, these things are 30-gallon pots. And we'll drop a 50-pound sack in them, and it's got all the seasoning in there, and bring them to a boil and dump them out.
So do you buy it with the sack and it's already seasoned to go?
Oh, no. When you buy them, they're live. They're in like an onion sack. And the sacks weigh anywhere from 38 to 48 pounds, somewhere in there. Each sack is a little different. And they're live and got heads on them. They'll bite you if you stick your hand in there. But you just take them out. You get your water. You put all your seasoning in your water, and You dump them in the water when you bring it up to a boil, and you dump them in there and you boil them for a few minutes, and you pull them out, and you can either put them in an ice chest and add more seasoning if you want them hotter, like sprinkle a dry seasoning on them, and or you just spread them out on the table and everybody just starts digging in.
You know, I
Pop
saw
the,
yeah, I saw this thing on Instagram where they were dumping the stuff out on the table.
Yeah.
And it had all the corn and the potatoes. And
yeah, we start the corn and the potato. We start the potatoes first, then add the corn, then come back in, and then because the crawfish is only going to cook for about 10 minutes. Bring them to a boil in about 10 minutes. You're finished, and we will go in there and do that, and then when they're done, the potatoes and the corn are done, and the potatoes and the corn, they suck up the same seasoning that the crawfish are in, and you just spread them out on the table, and everybody gets them a cold one and get after it.
yeah, no, that sounds like fun.
And you just, a lot of people don't like them because you got to pop the heads off of them and yank them heads off of them and pop them tails.
Yeah,
but
no, but I hear that they're really, really, really good.
They're okay. I mean, I've had them all my life, so I'm not giving them the kind of money they're asking for them now. We used to go in the marsh and catch them and bring them back, and so in the spring of the year when we get lots of rain and the water's up and the crawfish are moving, we'll take a boat and go in the marsh and set some traps and catch all we want for, we can catch 100 pounds a day easy. And we'll make a day of doing that and bring them back. And we'll go in the mornings, and usually that afternoon, that night, we'll come in and clean, rinse them off real good and throw them in the pot, and that's dinner. And you can peel them and you can fry them. You can put them in gumbos. There's a lot of different things you can do with them.
Yeah, it's amazing because you're talking about. I mean, can you do that now? Like, if you wanted to, without paying for it?
No, not now. The river's down and they're not moving. They're in this time of year. They're in the ground. They'll bury in the ground, and they'll have little ones. And in the spring of the year, when the water gets to, they'll come in and out, but it's not worth going for, a bucket full of crawfish. You want to, when you go and you put that much time and effort in it, you want to catch some crawfish. And that usually won't start happening. They won't start trapping even in the rice fields around just to the east of me till about this time, November, December. They'll start flooding up and testing their fields, but they won't be catching real good till we start moving into spring.
Yeah, that's interesting. You guys having a drought?
Well, we did. We went about 30, 40 days without any rain, but now we're getting all we want. But we get rain, but an inch of rain in the marsh is nothing. It just, you need that flow of water coming down from up north to where the river's rising and kind of in the flood zone to where it pushes the water out in the marsh, and it kind of cleans the marsh out, and it puts fresh water in there, and then crawfish will come out and they'll start eating, and we'll start catching.
Yeah, it's amazing stuff. I love it.
And but I used to had a little pond in behind the house here, and we would trap and sell them. We thought we were getting $1 a pound. Man, we're getting rich. Man, now if you go into a restaurant, there's nothing to pay $6, $8 a pound for the things. I'm going, it's a crawfish. You keep that sucker. I can eat steak for that price.
Oh, that's funny.
And I got tickled. I remember being a kid, and my great grandmother lived. They lived in Louisiana, and I was over there staying with them. And my great aunt come through there, and she was just raising Cain because they went to buy crawfish, and they went to like 13 or 14 cents a pound. So I'm not giving that kind of money for a crawfish. Think back about that, and I said, man, she's rolling over in her grave now. She can see what they're getting for them.
You know, my mother had the same experience when she lived to 98,
Yeah,
and she could not figure out pricing. I mean, she was just dumbfounded by it all.
yeah. It's mind boggling.
Well, it's interesting because you know, the buying power of the dollar, right?
Yeah.
It's certainly given it up. And now we got a new game in town with cryptocurrency.
Somebody said it's getting close to 100,000.
Last time I looked, it was like 87.
Oh
So
man,
it's pretty close.
I'm going. That's unreal.
You know, I think that there's an awful lot of thought going in. Well, I shouldn't put that. I should put it this way. There's a lot of big players in it now. You know, they poo-pooed it when they weren't involved,
Yeah,
and now they've got these ETFs, and they've got some of the big banks and the big hedge funds involved, and they're trying to make it a store of value, like gold. And this election has really focused on Bitcoin, particularly. Ethereum has done well, and there's a lot of individuals piling into some of the meme coins, like Dogecoin
yeah,
or Dogecoin and Shiba and these different ones. And they're, it really is just, in my opinion, gambling. But if that's where the action is, and they're going to take it up, 30% or 40%, and you went along from that ride for that ride, that's not so bad. But the
yeah,
idea of finding something that has utility, you talk about was it XRP, based on transactions and cross-border payments and that type of thing. Well, that has utility. That was the Ripple XRP stuff,
yeah,
and that became a real target of the SEC. And the SEC is now going to change, right? There's going to be a significant sea change, and these alternate assets are going to become more popular, or at least, develop a regulatory framework. And I think that has legs, but I think it all comes down to utility. So are there going to be ones that are utility for AI? I don't know. What's the purpose of it
yeah,
other than making money off it based on other people jumping in and making money off it? So there's been a lot of action in it. I don't know, the concept of being a disciplined trader, learning how to price action trade, in a well-defined instrument like the S&P 500 E-mini, I think is a good business for individuals to, as an entrepreneur, to be part of. But again, it's a individual contact sport that you have to be good at. And
yeah,
we're in the business of teaching it, at daytradingmarkets.org. But I think adding in to our wheelhouse the concept of being involved in crypto is a good idea also. And we are going to add that to our offering because there are people that out there that are interested in it. And it is a vehicle for people to attain money by trading. You can lose money by trading too, right? But
boy, and
also
that's the truth.
trading or holding on to. If they were poo-pooing, how did Bitcoin become, this store of wealth? That's anybody's guess. Yes, I
Yeah,
don't know. What makes it valuable? There's a whole concept behind it, but in the real world, what's its utility?
Yeah.
I don't think it has any. I mean,
It's no worse. It's no worse than the dollar. It can disappear at any minute.
Yeah, and I think there's going to be a big push to help the dollar. You know, the new mandate by this new administration is to figure out how to make or keep, you know, for us as a country, right?
Yeah, world currency. Yeah.
Yeah, to keep it the currency of record, you know, the currency that everything gets traded in, to keep the dominance out there. And that's very important to this administration. So I don't know how they're going to accomplish that, but that's going to be one of their pushes. You know, there was a big push by China, Russia. You know, I'm not sure, was it Pakistan maybe? You know, it's called BRICS.
Yeah, they want they don't want the U.S. to have the world currency for like oil and stuff like that.
Yeah, and I think that they were shocked or snapped into place again by the election that we just had.
Yeah.
And I think that that's, you know, running its course. In other words, they tried, and I think it might have been possible if this administration didn't win. But I think that there is going to be a real snapback to where they started to get some traction. And, you know, they had these big conferences to try to get traction. But I don't think the Saudis and these other countries are going to pay any attention to that now because of the way the election turned out. Now, that's my opinion. Don't take it as fact. I'm half an idiot, so never listen to me. But
I understand that.
You know,
I'm the same way.
Mm-hmm.
It you know, we didn't, you know, I looked the night of the election. I was looking for that big on the 6th or the 5th or 6th, somewhere in there, whenever we had that 150 up day. It didn't respond like it did the last time when Trump was running for president. Man, last time he'd get ahead and the market tanked. Then it would go up. Then it would tank. And it's kind of like, that thing was like trying to trade a yo-yo. This time it was just, it started out and it didn't slow down.
You know, I think you're 100% right about that. I mean, in 2016, coming into that night, the market was, you know, and I hate to say it, but there was a lot of people that were so not shocked by it, but just didn't think that it was going to happen, that they bet against it in a big way, and they got caught on the other side of that. And I think this time, I don't know how to put this. I think that if you're a hedge fund, or you are a bank, or you are somebody that's got money on the line, right, coming into an election like this, you already know, like you do your own polling, right? You invest in outcome when it comes to understanding what's really happening. So I think that there was a big disconnect between what the media was doing and what they were claiming, and the polling that they were highlighting, and the you know, the wool going over everybody's eyes based on them trying to do that. But I think that the money people already knew that this thing could go this way, and they were not going to get caught in a situation, even though I think Elon Musk and Tesla caught people by surprise.
Yeah.
Because his stock squeezed so many shorts that thing took off. They were looking at Trump's stock as if that was going to go up to like 100 on that night, and that really didn't materialize. But Tesla took off, and Tesla jumped significantly, and on that jump, it squeezed the shorts out, and it pumped even higher. And I still think there's some short squeeze in that stock that people thought it might fade back out. But that, I think, I mean, I wish I had thought of that myself. You know, a lot of people bought these options, call options in, True Social, and
Yeah.
then they stopped. Something happened. They stopped riding them, or they stopped doing something, and it was a little bit of a controversy. But the Elon Musk one, I mean, that would have been a great one to have some
I
call
know
options on.
they had Interactive Brokers had a deal where you could trade the election, figure out who's going to win or lose. You could buy like a future on it. Then I imagine they optioned that off too.
Yeah, I mean, they try to cover themselves. That's like that Poly Market one, the one we couldn't, it was like a gambling site or something.
Yeah.
So, U.S. couldn't participate in it. It was an overseas deal.
Yeah.
And there was a lot of action, in that market. And that was, it started to swing back to, the direction away from Trump, like coming into the election. I mean, it seemed like there was a whole bunch of gaslighting going on and people got caught up in it, and then it snapped back. But yeah, there was a lot of action put on this election when it came, when it comes to, online betting. That was a big one. But you're right. There was, I think Robinhood did it, and these other ones did it where they were, you know, running futures or spreads on the election.
Yeah.
And I think it caught a lot of people by surprise too in those, because a lot of individuals out there, it was an emotional play, and it was a hope.
Yeah.
It was like, I hope, I'm wishing. And they were talking their wishes instead of the reality on the ground. And the reality on the ground was different than was being projected by the so-called, organ of media. And that's why X has done so well. X, they were trying to run X out of town.
Yeah.
And it switched from Twitter to X. I mean, they were, the media was trying to bury that guy.
I remember they were interviewing him. I think it was Tucker Carlson was interviewing him. He says, "Do you think they'll come after you if Trump don't win?" He said, "Oh yeah."
It's funny. They, you flip the sides, right? Like, what would they do versus what you do?
Yeah.
There was an article that came out today, and it was like MSNBC is owned by Comcast, and MSNBC's ratings are down after, coming into the election and after, it's down 50% across the board. So they're looking. So there's a thing out there that they're looking to sell it to get out from under it.
It got so bad I wouldn't even turn the TV on and watch the news. I said, I don't want to hear it. I said, I don't trust anything anybody's saying.
I did that over the last year or so because I didn't want to be as stressed as I was becoming.
Oh yeah, it's not worth it.
I mean, it was just made my blood boil. And then I kept thinking that I was, I was the only one. But apparently there's a lot of people out there that decided to look, based on their individual preferences, to alternate media.
You know what got me is it's kind of like I've always been against this anyway. But if there was a Robert Duvall did this one time, and my hat's off to him. They were interviewing him. They asked him about some political situation. I don't know if he was a candidate. He said, he said, I'm an actor. He said, I don't want to get involved in that stuff. And I says, my hat's off to that man.
Yeah, it's funny. You never really heard that from, you never see him in any controversy.
Mm-mm.
He's just an actor.
Yeah.
He's a darn good one.
Yeah. And I said, it's great that you have an opinion, and if you want to vote for that person, that's your opinion. That's fine. That's, but I don't have to vote for him just because you voted for him. I can make up my own mind.
And that, it's funny, and that's what's happening, right?
I just shake my head.
It's funny. So Al Pacino wrote a, book about himself, biography or something. And when he did the first Godfather,
Yeah.
that he almost left that movie.
Wow.
It's interesting, and I don't know the whole story. I just got like bits and pieces of it. But there was something going on where, either they didn't think he was too young and naive, or they didn't think he was a right fit. And he had hurt his foot. So I think what they did is they were thinking like he was unhappy himself. And then he was unhappy with his role, like how it was coming across. And they were unhappy a little bit with it, like the suits, at the net. I don't know how it all came together because I think there was some interesting stuff on how that all came together. But when he did that restaurant scene, remember when they did the restaurant scene where they hid the gun behind the toilet?
Yeah. The bathroom. Yeah.
Well, during the bathroom scene, he had gotten a lot of help from the actors that were in that scene. And they pulled that scene off as a way to rescue him as an actor for the movie, like to keep him on. But I think he was 1 foot out the door. But when he came out of the restaurant, apparently trying to get into the cab, he missed the cab and broke his ankle or hurt his ankle. And because of that scene, apparently it was so well done that they kept him and he stayed, but they had to wait for his ankle to heal. And it's so interesting to me because when you look at that movie, it was such a phenomenal cast. And you brought up Robert Duvall, right?
Yeah.
Like it was like a phenomenal, like it's one of the best, in my opinion, a really great, uh, you know, cinematic experience. And it's lasted, the test of time. But when you look at the actors and how they went through the various, sequels of that movie, like if he wasn't in the movie, who would be? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like who would fit that role? And it was just perfect.
It
And
just,
how he grew through through the role. This is amazing
but
stuff.
my hat went off to him when he said that to that reporter. I'm going, bless your heart. You know,
Denzel Washington's like that too.
is he? I
Yeah.
remember that. Well, they teach you when you're growing up, never discuss religion and politics. And I'm thinking that's probably pretty good advice.
Yeah, especially when the barber's shaving your face with that straight razor.
Yeah.
Right?
And he's on the other side now. We don't want to
Yeah.
tick him off.
Yeah, it doesn't say nothing.
Huh.
Yeah. It's interesting. It's flipped a little bit because, the tail is wagging the dog. And
Yeah.
now it seems like we have an opportunity to not be coward in the corner,
Oh. Well, I wish him the best.
But listen, I appreciate you and thank you for being here. And for those that are joining us through our socials, we teach and mentor traders how to trade as a new trader, experienced trader. Pop in if you need a trading platform. We can get you set up and you can practice. We can teach you. We look to pick up 2, 3, 4, $600 per session. Sessions go from 9 a.m. to 12. We call it our coaching session. We have private coaching available also. We do everything through Zoom. To come into Zoom, it's daytradingmarkets.org. Take a moment to register. You get an email to come in as our guest and decide if you want to stay, stick around, learn, and earn. And John, appreciate you. If you want to keep the charts up a little longer, that's great. If you don't, that's fine. And we'll see you back here again tomorrow. Daytradingmarkets.org. Daytradingmarkets.org.
At least 50 quarters. At least 50 quarters. At least 50 quarters. 50 quarters. At least 50 quarters. At least 50. 50. At least 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 50. 650. At least 50. 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 least 50? At least 50? At least 50. 50? At least 50? At least 50. least 50? At least 50? At least 50. At least 50. 50? At least 50? At least 50. At least 50.